Good morning, good afternoon, YouTube test traders. Good morning, good afternoon, VIP room traders, 44 room traders, and of course the team, Clifton, DVG, Scott. Welcome everyone, and let's just start the usual preparation session. Hi, Steve C, watching PLTR, AMD, BP, AIP as well for a long. Thank you very much. We are just going to check it soon. Hi, Andy. Good morning to you. Nice to see you here. Well, yesterday, first trading day of the week, that was a quite of a successful day to start the week with, at least here in the test YouTube room. The majority of the traders just ended in green. I'm not complaining. I had 4 trades, 3 winners, and 1 smaller loser. So I was quite nicely to the green side. I really like starting and ending the week in green as well. And green is our favorite color for sure. Hi, Clifton. Good morning. Okay, traders. So, yesterday the bulls just roared back, definitely. And we have seen a beautiful, let's see whether this is just a dead cat bounce or just another reversal after several red days on the market, and we are going to push for new all-time highs. No one knows yet. One thing is for sure, at the moment, both the S&P 500 and the triple Q are moving a bit higher. Triple Q is much stronger though, 0.30, and as you can see, the SPY on my chart, it's up 0.11%. So this is what we see at the moment, small green, and everyone is wondering whether this beautiful green day, which just started the week in Monday morning, and actually the whole Monday was a huge green strike on the market, it can be continued or it's going to be another rollover. No one knows it yet. Also, at least we have some news and happenings that might going to shape the markets today, traders. And I'm just going to start on the economic front. So we got trade balance released already, and this was a bit better than expected. 9:45, we will get the final services PMI. 10 o'clock, ISM services PMI. President Trump spoke already at 8 a.m. I'm just going to talk about this as well. And later on, this is tentative, but there will be an economic optimism as well. And API weekly statistic bulletin at 4:30 p.m. just after the market close. However, this is not a huge day on the economic front, but the ISM services PMI can have quite of an impact on the market. And not even mentioning again the earnings season, traders today, AMD after the market close, PITR just dropped the earnings before the market open. So it's a quite of a important earnings week still on the market, and we will just check it soon. Hi DVG, hi Brian, nice to see you, and good morning. Okay, traders, so what else here? If I'm just checking and scrolling around the financial headlines, as I see on the market watch, there is like a Dow, S&P 500, and Nasdaq look to extend the rebound from yesterday, so it continues as Treasury yields steady ahead of services surveys, and Palantir shares hit record after the earnings. We have Pfizer news here, Tesla still, and a lot more. We're just going to talk about this soon. Hi, Miguel. Good morning to you. On the international side, well, India was not very happy indeed because of the tariffs again. And as I see, well, not too many more international tariffs, but Trump just told during his speech that he is ready to divide more tariffs on the semiconductors and the chip stocks traders. And he says that because he wants that the all of the chips are going to be made in the US and not outside of the country. So President Donald Trump said he will unveil new tariffs on semicons and chips as soon as next week. So this is going to be a quite of maybe a painful surprise for a semiconductor stock. Let's see. We are going to be announcing on semiconductors and chips, which is a separate category because we want them to made in the United States, Trump said during a lengthy interview on the CNBC Squawk box. So this is a quite of a new update on the tariffs. Traders. Everyone's still witnessing, of course, the trade talks deals still between China and US. Everyone is waiting for some developments. And what else here? Not just the semicons, but seems like the pharma is in danger because he told that pharma tariffs could eventually reach up to 250%. Wow, that's quite painful, traders. So let's see how the market is going to change or got impacted by these news. Swiss stocks extended gains as leaders head to the US for the trade talks. As you remember, yesterday it was some quite of a threatening news on the tariffs for Switzerland. Let's see, might they are going to get a little bit better deal there. Hi, Alamu, nice to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, traders, what else? Dow rebounds 600 points, as I mentioned. You wipes out Friday loss, and even S&P 500 is just pushing higher. But again, today it's coming this little test in my opinion. What else in Asia and Europe? Europe, it's nicely to the green side. Asia too. Wow, nice green stripe all over the world. However, I cannot tell this exactly to the crypto because Bitcoin is down 114,000, even lower. And on my list, Bitcoin, Coin, Roblox, Hood, Meta, JP Morgan, Tesla, oil stocks are just into the red side. Traders, ouch, that's not the best start for the triple Q. Despite of that, the triple Q is much stronger still than the SPY. Triple Q is up 0.28% and the SPY is up 0.11, no, 0.9 only. All right, traders. So as I've told you, I'm just witnessing this day as a test for this pullback is going to be continued to the downside, or this is just a reversal again, and we are heading to the upside. Today, might we will get the answer, but not sure we will. So let's just be careful with that day as well, especially 10 o'clock with ISM Services PMI, and let's see what else Trump is going to say about the tariffs during the day. Trump narrows Fed chair list. Bessent is out. Why days two rise in rankings? As you know, this is in the headlines for a while now. Like who is going to follow the Powell on the Fed chair? Because actually Powell's mandate is going to be ended, I think, next May, so May 2026. This is the last month for until May for Fed Chair Powell, and we don't know yet who is going to follow him in the chair actually. So let's see what else stocks making the biggest moves. Of course, we have a nice list, and I just would like to encourage you, if you have a fantastic candidates list, traders, please just drop it in the chat, or any candidates what you want to share with this fantastic test trading community, please just type it in the chat. Hi Vincent, good morning to you, nice to see you. And Alamu already posted his link or his list, thank you very much. Long PLTR, NVDA, Tesla, SMCI, Meta, and short HIMS, which just got an earnings as well. Hi Mutaz, nice to see you. What you think SpyBot call? What do I think about the SPY? Well, S&P 500, I think, as I mentioned you, I think both of the indices, not just the SPY, but the triple Q as well, are on the brink now on a, let's call it like a decision level, whether this yesterday bounce, it was just a dead cat bounce and we do continue lower, or this is going to be a new beginning for a new all-time high. We don't know yet. Well, traders, based on the history, August is not the best month for the stocks. So I would say if the history is going to, now it's, it never repeats itself, but at least rhymes. So that means that we are going to see some more red candles coming in the next days, especially next week when Trump is just going to announce more tariffs for the semicons and the chip stocks. This might going to cause some turbulence. So Mutaz, I must tell you, I am expecting some more continuation to the downside. But on this very strong bullish market, anything can happen. So let's just go with the flow. If it's still strong, let's go for the longs. If we see some rollover, let's just get to the short side. Okay, hi Lee, good morning to you. You're watching Leonard Corporation and SCZL. Thank you very much. I'm just going to check them. Well, I was mentioning though my first candidate on the list, which is PLTR Traders. Palantir just issued a fantastic report, earnings report, and this is just heading above $170. I think it's not a question for anyone that this needs to go to the long list. So I'm just going to start my list as I see Scott already posted his list and definitely his first long candidate, PLTR. What else? On the short side, I'm going to put Bitcoin already. I mean, not Bitcoin, but the coin. Hood is moving back as well. I'm going to be aware of that. Coin is down 4.64% and maybe Roblox, but yeah, I think Roblox is going to go lower. Indeed, Tesla is quite weak too, and NVIDIA, maybe this announcement from Trump that the semicons and the chips are going to get more tariffs. This is definitely going to have an impact already on the chip stocks, guys. So let's be careful. However, MU is going higher, AMD is going higher. AMD earnings after the market close. So definitely I'm going to watch AMD as well. The next one on my list is Pfizer, 1.7% higher. The drug maker raised its guidance and second quarter earnings that tops the analyst estimates. Also, it's up 2.34%. I'm going to move it to the long list, but I'm going to be careful because this is not a huge mover at all. Yum Brands to the short side is just down because missed expectations. So YUM, as I see Scott is just put it on his short candidates list. So this is quite of a disappointing results for YUM. I'm just going to check it here. This is down like 2.71%. I'm not quite satisfied with the volume, but this is a big mover. So let's just give a chance for the YUM. Eaton Power Management Company is 3% lower after issuing a really weak guidance. So ETN, let me just check the pre-market volume looking better. I love the daily. It's extended to the upside. It just got a bad news. Definitely one of my favorite short candidate like that. BP is here. It's an oil company. Added 1.7 because it beat expectations. I'm just going to put it to my secondary list. I think I never traded BP. Not my type of stock indeed. Duke Energy is here as well. DUK. Beautiful move to the upside on the earnings beat. Let me just look at this daily chart of the DUK. Ooh, bit extended and very low volume. Not my type of stock. So I'm just going to move it to the secondary list. Hi, Zuki. Yep, Tesla Robotaxi Suite. Thank you very much for the news. Thanks a lot. And the PRT are definitely on the long side. Zuki, QUBT. I'm just checking it soon. QUBT. Okay, QUBT. 8% higher. Wow, that looks like as a fantastic daily reversal. I like Zuki QUBT. I'm just going to move it to the secondary list because I have a lot on the long list already, but looks really good. Lemonade is here. Lemonade, it's a quite of a big mover, guys. So let's just watch it. It's up 7% after the earnings. Let me just check it to the long side. Hims and Hers pulled back down nearly 12%. Ouch. Missed estimates from analyst poll. No, this is a big mover, so definitely we are going to trade it to the short side. Exxon is still here. Exxon Enterprises. Exxon is up 7%. Also, again, earnings, but I'm wondering whether the volume is enough for this $800 stock. Ooh, 37,000 on the volume only. This is not enough for me. I'm going to pull it to my list or put it on my list, but only to the secondary list, okay, traders, because the pre-market volume is 37,000 and the stock, it is just over 800. That means for me that this is this is going to be a quite of a widespread stock. That's why I'm going to be cautious on that. Syndex Pharma, Zebro Technology, and Mercado Libre. Okay, so SNDX up 17% after biopharma company second quarter revenue beat analyst expectations. It's a bit too much to the upside, but let's see how does it look like on the daily chart. SNDX 17.63. All right, daily chart extended. I love that stock. That looks really good. Actually, I'm going to put it to the long side. Zebra Technologies is here as well. This is a mobile computing company, 7% higher, 6 only now. Reason for that earnings, of course, but I have some concerns about the, oh, okay, it's not tradable on the tests, so let's just leave it. And Mercado Libre is the last one, which is down 4%, but this is a $2,295 stock. Let's just leave it alone. Indeed, if you like it, of course, you can just put it on your list. And I forgot about DuPont, DD, a chemical maker, as you know, 5.6% higher on earnings. Let's see how does DD look like on the daily. So DuPont at the moment 6% higher, low volume, but I'm going to give the chance for that stock indeed. Yes, RGTI, IONQ. Okay, thank you. Yes, again, the quantum computing stocks are going higher. We are going to watch that on the long side. And you mentioned even SMCI and Meta, Alamo to the long side. I've seen Meta, it's a little bit red, like 0.28, so I would be careful with Meta, but I agree with you, this can be like a crazy mover. And SMCI, I don't know. Let's just really be careful with this that Trump just was talking about extra tariffs for the semicons and the chip stocks. SMCI, though it looks strong, I really like this possible reversal on the daily. So I completely understand why you just mm, get it to the long side. We can watch it. You know what? Especially the $60 level, I would say, but looks interesting. What else on the list, traders? I'm just checking my list quickly, which is the TEFS platform list on the gainers and losers. Just a second. I really like this feature in this platform. And I forgot VRTX. You see, and one stock or company that's just released the earnings, as far as I remember, after market close yesterday. And look at that, how weak it is. So VRTX is still going to go to the short side, VRTX. All right, what else in here? NXTG, I don't like that. What? I cannot see too much ETN. We called it already on the short. Circle, guys, Circle is down 3.83%. Ouch. Might we can just watch it on the secondary list. Wow, too many stocks so far. To the long side, what else which I'm just seeing here? Exxon, we call it, but low volume. PLTR is here already. DuPont, BMRN, which is up 6.25%. Traders, if you like that stock, BMRN, which is quite strong as well. Okay, ERG, MNDY, Monday.com, 3.7%. You are right, definitely IONX, it's here. Twilio, guys, 3.45% higher. So we have a little bit more to the long side. But traders, I'm just going to leave it like that. It's enough candidates for sure. So let's just work with days in the beginning of the day. And of course, VIP room traders, I wish you a beautiful green day. As always, you are going to be in the great hands of DVG and Scott here in the 44 trading room, VIP room. And of course, I'm going to see you again tomorrow at 9 a.m. as always. So good luck, everyone, and see you tomorrow. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. I think that I've got my camera fixed and I am here live to talk about it today. Thank you to DVG and to Clifton for helping me out, and then Sebastian as well. I think I got it figured out. Let me have a sound test here this morning, make sure everybody can hear me and you can see me here on the in the room. Let me know that. If you can do that, then we should be good to go this morning. I'm ramping up today for a great trading day here. If you were with us yesterday, tell you what, we started the week off awesome, and hopefully today we can compound on that. Going into some more earnings, we got some NYSE earnings today. We got more to come on that this afternoon or this evening after the market closes. We've already had some here this morning, and we are ready to rock and roll this morning. Perfect voice, thank you so much. Good morning, Darren, and good morning to everybody here in the room. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Let's talk about these markets this morning. Get you prepared for the day. DVG will be in here with me leading us today. He had a great day yesterday of trading, and here we go today on this Tuesday session. We'll start off with Europe, or start off with Asia in the overnight session. We saw the Nikkei bounce back now last night, up 259. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 169, and the Shanghai and China up 34 points, almost 1% in Shanghai, which is a really, really good day. Europe still in session. German DAX up 185, FTSE or 184.91. FTSE in UK up 33.56, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 16 points, 16.05 this morning. All six markets that we look at globally are higher this morning, and that puts pressure on the U.S. futures in the upward position, and that's kind of what we have. Dow futures lagging a little bit here this morning. Dow futures down 16. NASDAQ futures up 55 and a quarter, and then S&P 500 E-mini up 5.5 points this morning. So we're going to be green on the S&P and on the NASDAQ here as we start off this morning. But what do we have going on here that's going to take us to the next level? Well, again, oil now down $1, almost $1.96. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, gold is up or down $3.70 to 34.2270, still above 3,400. Silver's up 24 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down. Trump in the news says that Treasury Secretary Bessent does not want to be Fed chair, but 4 others are in the running for it. That's about it on that. Caterpillar Eaton reports show hit from tariffs, cast out on 2025 hottest Wall Street trade, which, you know, Caterpillar, anything that's being imported now, you're going to have the tariff on it. Palo Alto CEO Nikesh Arora confronts Wall Street skeptics after the company's biggest bet yet, and that stock moving. And that's really about it today. We're going to get out of the gate a little quicker than normal here with the futures pegged higher on the NASDAQ and S&P. We'll have to watch the Dow, see if that lags behind after having a huge day in the markets yesterday. Well, with that, we're going to talk about some stocks, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here. Steve, good morning. Andy, good morning. Clifton, good morning to yourself. Steve, thank you for posting here. Palantir will be a stock that we'll be watching today. Brian, good morning. Miguel, good morning. Vincent, good morning to you. Lee, good morning. What do you say? Zuki, good morning. Yep. Anita, good morning to you. Darren, thank you. Good morning. Divide, good morning to you. All right. Let's get this dialed in this morning and get you some stocks to look at. We've got about 4 minutes left before the market opens here. I'm going to post these here in the room. First trade is going to be AMD. AMD over 178 this morning. Long the stock. Stock should start to rise with the overall market. That stock looks good. And then the coin trade under 306 on the short side, COIN short under 306 if this continues here on coin. HIMS this morning under 55. I really like this. This is my favorite stock of the day. HIMS under 55. And okay, and then the last one is Lemonade over 40, LMND. Okay, so I'll post this here, LMND, long over 40. I'm also watching this morning SNDX, Zebra this morning, ZBRIRA. This stock looks good, CVNA, and then AXON. Here's the Zebra trade. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller here, shrink it down. Anything over 365 is a winner on this Zebra. I'll post it and we'll take a look at it here as we start today. ZBRA. Let's go. ZB. Yep, there we go. ZBRA. Long this morning over 365. Okay, I hear DVG coming on right now.
Hey Scott, can you hear me okay?
Dialed in. I can hear you perfect, partner. Good morning to you.
Good morning. We have a couple trades on this morning right before the open. We are in Tesla just before the open here. Starting a nibbling position. If we continue to remain lower, I'll be adding to that. Levels to watch for me today on the Qs for bullish support. What a move we had overnight. But 566.24, we need to get above that for me to see this bullish continuation. We're at the level really right now on the SPY for me at least, 631.54. So I'm keeping an eye on these levels to see if bulls continue to push. Huge earnings on Palantir, so I'll be watching that this morning, maybe for a pullback. I'm watching the option level at 172.5. So if we get above that, it could totally just scream higher, right? Like where's the top? Who knows? But it's worth noting it's at like a 100x valuation, 100x on earnings. But they absolutely crushed their number. I think they actually used the word crushed in their analysis. So pretty cool that they're, I'd say, appealing to their audience, vernacular wise. Also keeping an eye on some of the chip names. We do have a few names reporting tonight that we should be aware of. Big one, AMD, Supermicro, probably worth noting considering a lot of us are investing in these chip names. And then UPST could be an interesting one. So also worth noting at the open, we have Shopify and Novo Nordisk, as well as McDonald's that I'll be keeping an eye on, as well as Uber. Caterpillar reported this morning. Don't really love the report. Same with Marriott. Don't really love the report. So I'll just be seeing if we get some volume there. If so, I might be interested in taking a small position there. Collectively, though, first trade for me is going to be in MSTR and likely Coin and Circle. So I'm keeping an eye on this crypto space. And I'm going to be likely short MSTR. We're already in a short position right now. We just got filled here at this 384 level. So let's see if we can get some continuation to the downside. Back to you, Scott.
Okay, here we go, traders. We've got about a minute left here before the open. Jeff, good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning. I'll be dialed in on the HIMS trade here under 55. That'll be a quick trade this morning right at the open because I'm afraid that this is going to launch downward here this morning. And it's barely holding on to the 55 right now, so we'll watch that. We may not get filled. And then Lemonade, and then AMD, like DVG says, we got AMD earnings today after the bell. So that stock should be pretty good today as far as volatility goes. Tesla's starting to pop up here this morning. I don't know if that's a short this morning as it rolls over, but this market is going to be plus 70 or 69.5 at the open. Dow's going to be treading water here this morning. So let's watch and wait here. We should be good to go this morning. And market is open in less than 10 seconds. Let's have a great day today, traders. Hopefully a repeat of yesterday. And this will be a good way to get the day started on this Tuesday. All right. Market is open. Watch HIMS under 55. I'm short HIMS. Target's going to be 54. I did not get a great fill, which stinks. 56 will be my stop loss. $54 target. I got small share size. Maybe I'll just wait here. I am going to wait. In fact, I'll add now under 56. I like this trade. So I'm going to stick with the trade. AMD pulling back. Lemonade off to the races.
I'm adding to MSTR here, and I'm adding to Tesla as well.
Okay, I'm added here on HIMS as it's just gone up, HIMS. I'm short at 55 and 56. I'm 55.40 is my average price on HIMS. So we'll wait. 58 will be my stop loss now. Yeah, I kind of got caught in this upward draft here
Come to Papa
on
Tesla.
HIMS. Dow's up 50 points after starting lower. AXON, wow.
Watching 56431 on the keys now. If we break that level, we maybe continue lower.
I would say under 56 on HIMS. If you're not in, you could take it under 56 here. I think it'll wear out today and run lower. We'll see. AMD looking nice here for a possible long off this bottom here. We'll have to see how far it rolls down lower.
All right, here we go. Then we get on Tesla now. There's the break. Let's see a 305 snap. Same with MSTR. If we don't bounce here, or sorry, tank on MSTR, I might just trim up a bit, but looks good so far.
Okay, and I'm short HIMS. I'll take the AMD 176 here. I'll take the AMD long at 176. AMD long 176. Okay, traders, I'm full share size now on HIMS. Target's going to be 54 HIMS. 176 AMD coming in.
Guys, look at Palantir taking off.
Here comes AMD. About 20 cents here on AMD to go.
MSTR. I'll be patient here.
Tesla hitting the dirt.
Yeah, I'm taking advantage of that one completely. This MSTR trade, though, is starting to hurt a little bit.
Still sticking with HIMS. No trade AMD, 176 entry.
There goes Tesla. I haven't taken a partial yet. I'm waiting for a break under 300 now.
Full share size on HIMS.
MSTR, should I add here? Maybe I go for it, Scott.
On which one?
MSTR. I'm super bearish MSTR right now. That's usually when I get in trouble, though.
Yeah. Yeah, right here at 384, right? Okay, traders, here we go. Again, HIMS. I'll add one more time under 55, target 54. I'm loaded on this stock right now. So if this comes through, it's going to be a banner morning on HIMS. No trade AMD. Come on, one more add on HIMS here, 55 break. Again, 176 AMD. I'll be long this stock with a 177 target. In fact, what I'll do is I'll add over the 177 here on HIMS. NASDAQ holding on to a green day right now. It's only up 2 points. Watch AMD, entry 176, about 20 cents away, 10 cents, 6 cents. Here we go. I'm long this stock right here, AMD at 176. 174.70 will be my stop loss. Target's 177. Like the stock on this turnaround here, whole number, round number 176. Entry.
Guys, short and Palantir here. 172.20 got in.
I think Tesla's a short as well here coming up.
I'm going to add the MSTR into 384. Guys, Palantir, bang, bang. Again, only for the pullback. So maybe 168.30 target. Here we go. Looking good. Looking good. 168 target. Palantir. This will be a big trade for me. Guys, I'm going to take some put options 564 on the Qs. Okay. 564 tomorrow.
Are you liking PLTR long here?
Yeah, I mean, it could bounce here off the 200. I'm waiting for a pullback to 168.30 before I wanted to get long, but right now I'm short on this big pullback. I want to see some selling at 172.50. So we saw the push, and then I put it just below there, and we got filled. So pretty good entry. So we're up like about 2 points or so, a point and a half. And I'm actually thinking about Meta right now as well. Let's see.
Come on, Hims. Take a dive here.
MSTR trade's kind of hurting though, I'm not gonna lie. I need it to break low quickly. Yeah, PLTR could bounce here, so we're right back at my entry now. Darn it. MSTR really putting a hurt on me now. That's too bad.
Watch. AMD target 177 and Hims target $54. Break of 55 will double up here. Just be patient with the trade.
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out. If we get over 387 and change on MSTR, that's going to hurt me. Oh, man. MSTR, don't do it. That sucks. I'll let this candle finish, but Qs are getting stronger now.
Yeah, Dow's up 120 right now, which is a good, really good move.
Tesla's moving against.
177 target AMD. Hims not looking too well right now. $58 on Hims will be my stop. 58. We're right at the VWAP here. Almost just want to keep adding to it, but I'm not that dumb.
Jesus. I'm in an uncomfortable red on MSTR now. I don't like it. I'm trying to wait because I'm seeing the Qs reject the 200 EMA. Same with the SPYs. I'm trying to be patient here, but man, this is not good. This is starting to get expensive really, really fast. Don't do it.
177 target AMD.
Come on. Barely hanging on to MSTR now. Okay, we're going to get out of PLTR. Jeez, man, I'm getting wrecked today, Scott. That is not good. Now Tesla's bouncing too.
Yeah, this Hims trade is not working for me right now. AMD, being patient with the trade again, 177 target.
I mean, I just think that there's some manipulation happening right now. When we see markets pull back even for a second, it's like, oh, cool. Well, that's free money. Bam.
Yeah.
Just run it up.
Crazy, right?
So I'm trying to be a little patient, but man, it hurts today. I have an uncomfortably red day. But MSTR could make a big difference. If we break 380, like my real target is below 375. So I don't mind holding this for a little bit. now that I've gone red that deep, I want to make sure I make at least that much money. So if we break 375-ish on MSTR, I will make a ton of money. So let's hope that happens. Meanwhile, Tesla, though, I may dump it. We'll see. Saw the lawsuit for the robo-taxi on Tesla and thought maybe that's bad news, but no one cares. Just buy it. All right, I'm just going to keep my hands off the steering wheel. Let the market tank now if it's going to happen. Watching the Qs. Watching Meta 775. 775 looks interesting.
HIMS is going to be a losing trade for me here. Wow.
Come on, MSTR. Breakdown. At 384, may add a little more.
Well, AMD getting close to the 177. And I'm right at my stop on HIMS. I just know this thing is going to roll over, but I can't take that chance.
Are you long AMD?
I am long AMD, yep, 176. Nice. And I am near to come out of this HIMS trade here. This is going to be a costly trade here for me on HIMS. Everything in my body tells me to add to the trade, but I've got to watch myself here. I can't do that. I'm out of the trade, out of HIMS with a loss. That was a full share size trade.
MSTR, let it be the trade of my week. One time, just absolutely crumble to the ground. Qs are definitely trying to push, though. Let's keep an eye on that 566.24 area. If we start pushing above that, then bulls are going to be in charge. I may dump all the rest of these positions and then go long, but
5 cents to go AMD.
Bearish sentiment.
Yeah, I had to get out of the way of HIMS. That really, really burned me there on HIMS. Still in the AMD trade.
I've got a small add on MSTR coming up at 384.40. Shucks, I don't like what Tesla's doing here. It looks like it wants to break out over the close. Oh. $55.7 on services PMI. So it looks like a beat. Let's see, let me read it again. 55.1 versus 54.6 expected, 52.9 prior. That is for the composite PMI. Global services PMI, 55.7 versus 55.2. So it's also a beat as well.
Yeah, I don't have enough shares on AMD to make up for my HIMS loss here. So I'm going to take some off here, 3/4 of the trade off AMD. That's a nice winning trade, but that does not make up for my losing trade on HIMS. I'm going to have to dig deep here on this next trade.
I'm out the Q put options. 566.24 is where we're looking, guys, and we are there right now. So if we reject here, this could be an opportunity. I'll reposition in a bigger strike, but this is looking like a pretty bullish push here. I'm barely hanging on the Tesla, barely hanging on the MSTR. An expensive day if I were to close out today, so I'm waiting to see if we get any kind of pullback. But if we start pushing higher, I'll be forced to take this loss today. No, Tesla now too. Jeez.
Palantir straight up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got stopped on that one pretty quick. Notice where we just stopped on the Qs. 566.24. We got the 29 and 25. So let's see what happens here. I'm still concerned that we haven't tested the 557 like again. We've just gone straight up, and that's. I mean,
HIMS is exactly why you have a stop loss in place. Even though we got beat up on the trade, look at it now.
I still have my short positions on Tesla and MSTR, but I'm like hurting watching these. Q's now on the move.
Yep, look at Tesla now.
Mm-hmm.
Big time move higher.
I know. It hurts. 2 points now.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off all shares AMD. All shares gone AMD. Nice winning trade. I'm tempted to short HIMS. Yes, of course.
Wow. Meta now just blew off the top at 780. AVGO over 301 now. Oh man, this is not going to be a great day for me, Scott. At this point, if I have to eat this loss, I will be done early with a big red day. I'm just trying to be patient with some of these, like Tesla. I've given it 2.5 to 3 points. So I'm just trying to be patient because these pullbacks can be drastic. Like MSTR right now, the spread's 50 cents. So it takes one seller and you're gap down 50 cents or vice versa. So I'm just trying to be a little more cautious. Then I can't add to a losing trade on Tesla. It has to get below 308 for me to add. MSCR's got to get below let's call it 384.50. I just really don't like the fact this morning we tested 56431 as a big level for the Qs. Like that's obviously pretty bullish that we tested it literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, but we haven't tested the 557 level again. We've literally gone up 2.5%. So what I'm worried about is do we crash 3% somewhere? So trade what you see, not what you feel. I thought today we'd get that pullback, so I'm hanging on as long as I can. But it is a red day, bloody day for me so far.
Well, I am also red this morning too. I'm looking for that third trade. I'm actually flat right now. No trades on. I think coin or Tesla may be short here.
Yeah.
I'll try Tesla at 309, and I'm going to nibble on this with a 308 add. There we go, 309. Break a 309 short. I'll start in on it. Remember, Tesla has just now closed the gap. So it may just gap and run right now, or it may start to roll back over. We'll see. Look at HIMS go. Wow.
Pull it up. Up to 60, huh? $5.66 put options. Let's see what that looks like for tomorrow. $2.18. Okay, we'll start with 10. I'm happy to bring that up to 50. Okay. Tesla, that hurts, man. Please don't see 311. Oh, shoot.
It's knocking on the door there.
That hurts. That hurts, Scott. Oh, man. Can't see any more. I can't see much higher on Tesla. I'm going to probably have to eat this loss here.
Where are you short?
308.
308.
Yeah.
Look at this lemonade trade. Wow. I just know nothing goes straight up, but Tesla. If there's one stock that tries,
They
it's
could
Tesla.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm in the wrong direction, which is never fun.
No.
So I'm going to wait for this this candle to finish here. If we continue this push higher, I will have to eat it. Ah, shoot. Look, just watching yesterday's high, which is call it 312. So we're like right there. At this point, we're 50 cents away. I'll let it feel that 312. If we push over it, then yeah, I'll call that a losing trade. We just did right now. Let's see if we see some sellers or if we see continuation. All right, I got to give that up. Oh, shit. That's frustrating. Still in the MSTR trade, unfortunately. But Scott, I'm not gonna suggest any other trades, man. You take that many. This big of a loss for me is not common, but
Yep.
when it happens, you walk away, stay away. There's no need to kind of get in and start revenge trading and making bad decisions. So,
Yep, I agree.
I'm going to be in the background, but sorry for that, traders. And I will be here just watching markets, though. If I am going to take a trade, it'll be small.
I'm looking at one trade here. Should have taken Tesla long through the close from yesterday, and I'm out of all of my AMD shares. Okay. Anybody see anything? AXON volumes out of it. SNDX, no. PLTR, maybe with a pullback here. Again, market kind of treading water right now. Dow's up just a point. NASDAQ's up 61. I think Hims is on a. Jeff, I was just going to say that. I mean, I could give it a try here. I'm a little gun shy with the stock. It looks like it's going to fill the whole gap up here. I'd be more apt. Let's post it at 60. Here's what we'll do. We're going to go Hims short at 60. Okay. If this works for us, then we can add right at 59, and then down we go. If not, we can get it up here as it tries to close the gap around that 63 right before the yesterday's close. So either way, let's watch both strategies. Hopefully one of them will pay off here.
All right, last chance for me, Scott. I'm going to bulk up on these put options, like pretty heavy, 566 strike, and see if we break the lows of the day. If we don't, then for sure I will be done.
Yeah. Now it looks like we're going to close that gap up to 63. I'm going to take one, Jeff, at around 63. Nibble on the short here. So anything over 63, Jeff, and then I'm going to short it with a 65 stop. Okay.
Manufacturing data, ISM non-manufacturing prices 69.9 versus 67.5, meaning prices going up, meaning inflationary potentially. PMI, ISM manufacturing PMI for July is 50.1 versus 51.5. Initial move is down, which helped my put options, but not a whole lot. Just kind of stabilized there. My MSTR trade now kind of hurting again. We'll still wait. tell you what, guys, if these cues break, I don't know, 562, I'll make it pretty much my entire red day.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens
Let's
here.
go.
And
Coin's
if
starting to
MSTR
reverse to the
breaks the low of day,
downside.
I'll make a ton of money today.
Yeah, CRWV, interesting enough, that could have been a nice swing trade, right? And probably still is. I mean, we're only at $110, $111 here. And like I said, that stock to me, anything over 120 would be buyable for a swing. Really, you look at the daily chart on CRWV, bouncing off 100 here a few days in a row.
Remember that?
Yep.
Taken out down at the like 102 print.
Okay, I'm being patient here with this HIMS trade. I think we're going to get into it. We'll see what happens here.
Very tempted to short Tesla again at 310, but right here it's got to be a baby size. We're red on the day. I mean, granted, the Qs are helping out right now, but and if MSTR can break 380 today, which is the low of session, I will make a ton of money, but I'll probably have to trim up my position if we get down to like 382. I'm gonna go make some tea in the meantime, Scott. I'm around. I can't be taking a ton of big trades right now.
Yeah, I understand. Good time to dial back and to just roll with it here. So again, what I'm doing, traders, is I'm just watching for this HIMS trade. I want to attack the trade. I'm down for the day. I've got one winning trade, AMD, one losing trade on HIMS. The losing trade is more than my winning trade. So I've got some work to do here. Over 63, then we'll talk about it.
I want to get excited just call it a comeback. We're up about 30% on these put options. Let's see if we can get a little more.
Look at Tesla straight back down. Wow. Okay, there's the HIMS trade. Now let's start taking it. We're going to take it under 163.50 on the short side on HIMS. 163.50 HIMS short. Okay. 63.50. And we'll take the short. Now, stop loss will be 65, a little over 65. So again, go small share size and we can add on the way down here. 63.50 on HIMS, 63.50 HIMS right here. Watch the break. Again, risky trade. But again, this has closed the entire gap up. And we're short right here, 63.50. Okay, again, if we get 65, that's fine. Small share size, I'm red already here, so let's see what happens. Yeah, patience is a virtue. We'll see if it pays off here on this one.
Come on, MSTR. Toilet.
Okay, let's see if we can get the HIMS trade now. Under 63, I'm adding. Under 62, I'm adding. See if this was the right call.
Tesla 310 would have been nice too, I guess. Guys, we're officially now we're officially green on the MSTR trade. So anything additional will be nice. We are up over 30% now on the put options on the Qs. Let's see if we get a break under 56431, which is a big level previously for the Qs. If we break that, we'll probably be looking at I'd say at least 563. So let's keep an eye on the Qs here. I personally think we should be testing that 557. I just don't know if we'll be, doing a 2.5% move today, given how bullish we were yesterday. I suppose only 1.2%. Maybe we do it. Bitcoin futures aiming lower, approaching session lows. Tesla on its way. MSTR officially nicely green now. Let's see if we get more. Now we should get a break. Come on. Don't slow down. Speed up now. Speed up now. Guys, MSTR, if we get to 375, Scott, I may buy a new vehicle.
Yeah, there you go. I love it. Look at all this money made on Tesla today, too, on this short position here. If you would have taken that at even at 309 now, looking great. Yeah, we'll see if HIMS rolls over for us.
This feels like the retailers are trying to pick up this level, but I don't know. I think institutions want to sell out because look at Friday. That was all institutional selling. That wasn't retail selling. Qs are holding the lows.
Yeah, HIMS holding on up here. I'm surprised.
Might be a quick break if it does happen. Otherwise, if we turn around here, man, it's going to get bullish in a hurry.
Dow's down 92. Nasdaq's still holding on to a green day here.
MSTR kind of just flat now. Yeah, Tesla down near my original entry. Come on, MSTR. Give me a 370 something print. Watching Bitcoin futures now approaching low of session. Here come the Qs with some more selling. Hopefully we don't bounce here. If we do, I'm in trouble, Scott.
Well, and it looks like HIMS is starting to poke at the top here, which means it's going to maybe run higher. We'll see. We're not rolling over. Market's fairly stable right now, so let's see.
Making money on MSTR now. Let's see it. Bitcoin at session lows. I want to see. I'm telling you, I want to see like 375 would be amazing, but I'm not going to get greedy. Right around the low of session, if we break, I'll take some off. But Bitcoin futures are aiming lower.
Come on.
I think the Qs are going to break here. We're at session lows. There it is. It should be a quick move here. Decisive in nature. Be careful.
Okay, here's the ad on HIMS, breakup 63.
What do you guys think? Take a partial on MSTR here, bank some profit, or get the run into 370s? Bitcoin is still heading lower, so I can wait. But oh, look at Tesla. Here comes the break on the Qs, guys. Up 47% now on my put options. I will wait because we're at session lows. Let's see how low we cut. If we bounce and we get above 564.31, I will take a partial. But for right now, as we continue lower, I'm going to wait to see how far that red candle goes. Bitcoin at session lows, but MSCR trying to hold up. I don't like that. Here come the Qs. The break should happen. I really don't want to see that. If this is the undercut and we push higher, I'm in deep trouble now. Small partial. We're about to be red on the Qs now officially. Watch out.
Nasdaq just turned red.
Yep.
It's going to work for our short here, adding here at 63 break.
Good luck,
Watch
Scott.
the break of 63 on HIMS. About my only way right now to turn green would be to have this flush down to 61 after the add here.
There it goes. The Bitcoin futures are now selling off. We should see a break now on MSTR. Come on. Let's get that 379 to 375, please. There we go. A little more, 563. There we go.
God, we're just hanging up here at 63. It's sad. Sad we can't break. Where's the movement on HIMS? Come on.
Guys, here comes the session lows on MSTR. Let's go. Wow. There's the break now on the Qs. Perfect. Taking a couple more off the Qs here. Wow. Beautiful. 57% I made on that. Oh, NVIDIA falling off now.
Still nothing on HIMS. Waiting on it. CRWV coming down now. CRWV would be a good, I think a good opportunity to go long here, 110. Let me bring CRWV in here. I'll put where coin is. There we go. Okay. Now we're waiting on HIMS. And CRWV, I'm going to go for a 109 roll here. CRWV long, 109. Just trying to make back a little bit of this loss I've got. I am red for the day. One winning trade, one losing trade. I don't know if we're going to get it. I'm hoping. I'm hoping.
So close to MSCI. In the low section. And if we crack that, man, happy days. I will make back a basically really red day in a hurry. So fingers crossed. Still in it. Still in it to win it. We'll see.
Let's go. Okay, there's the HIMS ad. We're going to add again at 62, go super full share size, see if we can get this to work.
Okay, small partial MSCR, guys. Take it. Take it.
Okay, we're looking good.
Some runners, though, got pretty darn close to my 379 print that I wanted for a partial. So we got filled at 380.47, like 333, like some random print because we did a market order. No complaints.
Come on, HIMS. 62 will be the next ad on HIMS.
We literally bounced. If you look at the close at 563, we bounced there today. So again, remember to look left. There goes your HIMS trade, Scott.
Yep. So now traders, again, watch it at 62. We're going to add full share size now, 62 break on the downside. Hopefully just a matter of patience here this morning.
Tesla's too choppy. I thought it would make a directional move today to the downside, and it's just bouncing around just like it did yesterday, whipping around up and down, left and right. So pretty dangerous stock to be messing with today. I'm going to take it off my radar here. I mean, it'll be in the corner, but Meta wanted to short that thing up at 778 was kind of where I was looking at it. But after having a few bad trades this morning, I hate to say it, I had to hold off. But that would have been a phenomenal trade there. I do think Qs have a chance now to break. 562 retest. Really, though, 557 is where I want to see an actual retest. So I don't know if we've got enough news, I'll say, to the downside. But if so, that is a big dead cat bounce. A 2.5% dead cat bounce in a day. That's pretty significant. But let's not forget, we still had the non-FAR payrolls. That's still a problem from Friday, and it was a massive sell-off. And then we saw a 2% rally on Monday. So it's like almost like those non-FAR payrolls didn't even exist. So maybe there was just, hey, we have more shares we need to dump. Let's pump it a little bit more, pump it and dump it. And again, we did have great corporate earnings from Meta and Microsoft.
Watch the move here. Under 62, ultra full share size right here. Watch the break. Some support there at 62. We're going to get this move. May take a bounce here, but we should get it under 62. Okay, extra full share size now. Target 61. We get to 61, my day is back green-ish. Not where I want it to be, but greenish.
Uh-oh. There's a block moving around. I don't know if that's a buy order or a sell order. We'll find out here in a second. Probably a buy order, just considering. I wonder if Tesla actually breaks 300 again today. If you guys remember, not too long ago, a few days ago, it broke 300 for like a split second. Got down to like 298, I think. Here come the Qs, guys. More aggressive selling. Maybe we get a breakdown to 562 pretty quickly here.
This is going to be a wonderful trade on HIMS coming up. Wonderful. Let's go.
Scott, I got my 379 print after
There
all
you
on
go.
MSTR. Bang! Let's see if we get a little bit more.
Yeah, it's letting loose now. You probably will. Broke the low of the day.
Yeah. And then now Tesla, shaking my head here. Sadness. Wow. How is that even possible? How?
Well, I'm going to join the party here if we get under 61.
These put options made my day, along with the position on MSTR. Can you believe it, guys? I officially eked out a green day. That's crazy. I had a really red day this morning, guys. At MSTR, beautiful. And those Q put options really just saved my tail. I'm up 84% on the rest of them. Still have half my position left. Thanks, Ali. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to see a pullback. I really want to see 557 get retested. I don't know if that'll happen today, but if it's going to happen today, would make sense.
Watch HIMS here.
And Tesla, I mean, what did it put a low in? 305.50. Like, nah. We know 303 is a big level for Tesla, but 305.50, that's kind of random. Wow, Meta. That is that's too bad. As the Qs they haven't stopped selling. It's almost like the same CTAs that were building up their position, they're selling them in the same order. Notice this 45-degree angle, that is not retail. That is a programmatic sell-off happening right now in the Qs. Now, can it bottom? Sure. Take a look to the left. We're literally at, yesterday's peak high at the open. So if we're going to bounce, maybe we see some resistance here. If we continue to break lower, however, then we're likely going to test that 561.5, which was where we bounced off the VWAP.
Look at this thing come down.
Nice trade, Scott. You've been watching that all morning.
Yeah, I got burned the first trade. Now I'm making up for it for certain here.
Getting paid on it. Let's go.
Yeah. We're below 61 now. Again, targets can be right at that blue line, traders. If you're in this trade with me here, 60-40, right around 60-40. We'll probably let it go at 60-50.
All right, guys, check out the Qs now. I am up 94%. I think it's time to take a little bit off here. What do you guys think? I'll take some off. Wow. Wow. 94. I basically doubled my money on the put options. Whew, that feels great.
Yeah, that's good. Are you green yet, or are you still red?
Yeah, no, I'm officially green now. Yeah.
Good.
The MSTR got me there, and these put options are incredible. I mean, I just basically doubled my money on it. And now I've got 10 left, so we'll see what happens with the rest of them. And I've got runners left on MSTR, banked at, on the way down I got a 380 and change print and a 379 print, like 379.72. Is that what it was? Yeah, 379.72. So not too bad, not too shabby. Guys, 562 break on the Qs should start to leak. Meanwhile, Tesla, for whatever reason, is trying to bounce. I don't know what's going on there. Meta selling, Nvidia selling off. Nice trade on HIMS, by the way, Scott. What are you up? 3 points on that thing now?
Yep, coming up on 3 right here at the 60 break.
Very nice.
So I got to take some off though. I just have to.
Right at the VWAP, huh?
Yeah, right at the VWAP here, 60-40. I'll go 60-50 though, actually.
Was that a Trumpism there? Actually.
I'm just letting it die. Let's go.
Ooh, look at this. What other news is coming out today? I don't see anything. I'll leave a few shares left of MSTR. I can't believe I managed to turn around a green day today. Seriously, like that's a blessing for sure.
I mean, it's easy to give up, and it's easy to have that max loss come in there. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, MSTR saved my tail, and then I picked up the put options. The 564s I got stopped. Palantir got stopped. Tesla got stopped, and then I came in and loaded the 566 put options, and needless to say, that paid off. So no complaints here, but I'll tell you, if you guys noticed, I didn't take a bunch of other additional positions. It was literally like, hey, let's grab a put option. I'll risk, maybe another $500, $600. And the moral of the story is if we have a losing day, sometimes it's best to walk away or just trade smaller. Like now we've got MSTR leading the charge to the downside. Amen to that. Let's go. Q's now at 561. Oh my God. Wow. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I think we've got some more downside on HIMS here. This is going to be great coming up on it. Look at that 60-40 right where 60-50 right here. I'm going to start to come out. I'll take half off here. I'm going to let the rest ride. Come on, inches now. Let's go.
Wow, guys. Did we get the break under 560 today on the Qs? Oh my goodness. I think we are. Like we are heading straight down. MSTR, I'm going to take a couple there. Tesla now at the low of day.
Look at HIMS. Go, baby, go. We've got more to go. More to go here, HIMS.
Guys, the Q's now accelerating. Banking that. I got to bank some of that, Scott. 11K, dude.
Look at us just absolutely crush it now on HIMS. Come on, baby.
What an absolute turnaround. Wow. You
got to be thankful. Yep.
Totally, man. This is crazy.
That's awesome.
These put options saved my tail, man. Huge win. Huge win, guys. MSTR put options on the Q. I mean, I could have taken Meta, missed out on that. Scott with an incredible trade on HIMS.
Yep.
I mean,
we're not done yet. This HIMS now, if we get under 60, we're going to see the 50s and more, I think.
As MSTR, we're down at 378. Coulda, shoulda, woulda if I held that whole chunk. Or 377 officially now. I for sure could have come visit you in Tampa.
Yep, there's no doubt. Keep socking away the money and come on down.
Guys, we're at 560 officially on the cues. 560 print. I talked about that 557 needing to be retested. Guys, can we do it today? What do you think? Do we test that 557 today? That means it would be a total move of about 1.2%. And Tesla at the low of the day. Jeez.
Look at Hims. Now coming up on 59. This is crazy, man. So, hey, traders, I mean, this is where you become thankful. You saw DVG today kind of dig into a red day, and myself, the same thing. I had one winning trade, and if you look at AMD getting sucked up by the downward move in the NASDAQ's down 112, Dow's down 206. And here's the thing. I mean, what I'm most proud of is that, you know, I didn't go harder. I didn't do anything different, really. What I did is I knew we talked about HIMS a couple of times today. You know, I came in way too early. I thought it was going to continue on. And if you remember what I said anything over 63, coming back over 63 is going to be the short. And we waited and we waited and we waited and we waited. And then we took it, we added, and now the fruit of the labor is coming on now. Now that red day that was brought on by a HIMS full share size trade, is now made up for that full share size trade to the downside with this short on HIMS. And now I've turned my day massively green after starting off red. And that is by far the hardest thing to do in trading, to take a red day and bring it back green. It is hard. It is mentally tough. It is tough to, you know, grab your, get your arms around where you've been and where you're going. And the only thing I can say is a lot of traders get to the point where they want to start, swinging for the fences. And you'll notice the good traders, which I believe that we are, the good traders will just sit back and say, hey, listen, this is my game plan. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then it's going to be a red day and I have to chalk that up. But I'm proud to say that we stuck in there today with these trades. And boy, we are getting paid off now big time on him. Big time.
The cues, unbelievable, man. I mean, this is crazy, Scott.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the game plan. It hit. I'm going to take a little more off in just a moment. Let's see what happens at this 560 print. If we snap 560, this is incredible.
Yeah.
6-point move, guys, with a massive chunk of options. I'm taking some off right here. I'm going to leave 10. That's it. Wow. You know, it's the only frustrating thing on a day like today was after eating a big red day, I didn't necessarily get to see that 375 print on MSTR with full size. But I always say pay yourself first. So I'm not too disappointed in paying myself. What I am disappointed in is given the size of things, I should have been willing to kind of hold for a deeper cut on the partial when we broke the lows. But that's okay. I'm not going to beat myself up too much. But it's a learning lesson or learning opportunity. In the spirit of getting better every day as a trader, you know, you gotta take the opportunities, even when you win a trade, to appreciate where you could have done something better. Not to beat yourself up, but to say, hey, look, like realistically, if I risked, 3.5 points to the upside, I should have been willing to get paid 3.5 points, which we did. But looking for maybe a 2R would have been nice, which, especially on a name like MSTR, is totally doable. Did Tesla just double bottom there, or is it going to break it?
Okay, traders, HIM's right out here now. 3/4 of this trade is gone. Just a quarter left on HIMS. Okay, big time. So this right here is a big trade for me today. Big trade, biggest trade of the week. Obviously, we're only 2 days in, but this will be nice cushion now going into the Wednesday session.
Nicely done.
Yeah, too.
Guys, NVIDIA is going straight down. For whatever reason, Tesla, like Meta, down. AVGO, down. NVIDIA, down. Tesla, limping around this 306.5 now. There's got to be more in the tank. I'm going to leave 50 shares on MSTR, taking the rest. What a sell-off.
Yep. I mean, it's not super bad. It just came at a great time, right? I mean, super timing for us. Well, I mean, you saw it here live. Traders out there that are on in the YouTube channel. Again, if you want to join us live here, we've had a couple of people take advantage of that 7-day free trial. Clifton's got the link here. You can come into this room here, trade live with us without the delay each and every day. Check it out. Very inexpensive to do so. In days like today, you know, put that thought in your head. Hey, if these guys can do it, why can't I? And it's not so much that you're following our trades. It's not so much that you're shadowing what we're doing, but it's that you're learning how to trade, how to get that discipline, how to get the focus. If you choose to follow some of the trades, then good for you. If not, then that's fine as well. But we appreciate your patronage and appreciate you being part of what we do each and every day. Well, DVG, what did you learn today?
Well,
what's the takeaway from your
takeaway is if you have a plan, so say for example, like some of these trades that I got in nibbling Tesla, right? MSTR. I knew the plan was to nibble a small position and build something. The trouble is being more patient on the entry. So while I may establish an entry before I make an ad, if I know I want to build a position, say for example on Tesla, then maybe I should be willing to wait till at least the close at 309 and then build maybe even up to 311, not to add to a losing trade, but to build into a trade if we break to the downside with a stop loss in mind. Because I knew I had a 3-point stop in my mind, but it's going to be patience on the entry and adhering to a plan. So that'll be my takeaway for today. And especially on partials on names like MSTR, where I knew I wanted 379. I could have waited and got filled there, and instead I got out a little too early, frankly, because of a red day. So I think emotions can play a part of that. I've been doing this a long time, like you, Scott, and sometimes when you have a red day like that. Not that it's panic, it's more so just fear of missing out on taking profits. So that'll be my takeaways for the day.
Yeah, I mean it's a good point, and one of the things that you like to hear all the time is that patience takes over. It should have been a red day, right? I mean, if you would have continued on doing what you have done before or this morning, it would have been a red day. But fortunately, you're able to look at the market and say, hey, listen, I'm going to take this opportunity right now. I'm going to take this chance right now, and I'm going to get back into a trade or two. And I think the thing that I like most about it is, it's easier to talk about it now when you're having a green day. It's harder to talk about it when you're in the middle of a red day. You feel like quitting, you feel like walking away, and things like that. But one thing that I do notice, and that I will tell everybody here, is that today, much like a lot of my losing days, I get into the market too quickly. I take that first candle and I want to just, like, right before the market opens, I'm salivating, waiting to take that first candle when I don't need to be. I need to let the market open up a little bit, get that direction. This morning, maybe a little trickier because we're up on the NASDAQ, down on the Dow, but still, one of those things where you got to be patient. You can't just jump at the first candle or first minute of the day, and that's what I did today.
The joys of trading.
Yeah, and you never stop learning, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thing. No matter when you think you're great uh, or not, um, it's tough. I do like AMD here, 174. I'm going to post this and take a nibble here. 174 long AMD. And if you want to purely gamble, well, it's not so much, because here in the States our platforms allow you to trade after hours, but AMD would be, I'm long AMD. Uh, AMD would be something I might hold on into the close if I just had 100 or 200 shares. Be a nice way to wake up on a Wednesday if it goes with you. But that's the thing. You're gambling at that point in time.
With the benefit of having earnings tonight. So there is that.
Yeah, and you can trade after hours, so it's
Yeah.
not totally gambling. It's just got to keep your hand on the trigger.
As long as you have equities. Options only exist on a few ETFs for the first 15 minutes after the close.
Interesting.
After that, you cannot trade them overnight. You got to wait till they open. I don't know, man. That 55763 is the level I want to see retested on the Qs before I even consider going long anything right now. Like 561 is a big level for sure. We're there now. 562 is a big level. We saw that happen yesterday. We talked about that yesterday. But 55763 was only tested in the pre-market off of a low of 554, and it never got retested. We just went straight up. So the fear of this sell-off is that we will likely go even lower before we go higher. Cue the disclaimer, of course. It's not financial advice, just an opinion.
Low of the day, it'd be my stop loss. Starting to get that thunder here. Storm can't be too far away. Kind of ruins. You trade in the morning, you get prepared, you work. Listen to me complain. You work that full morning session. You're working for 2 hours, Scott. Come on. And now it's like, hey, I want to get out and do something. And you hear the thunder. Clifton, how's the weather by you? Any thunder, lightning, or rain? Yeah, and Jeff, just think if we could take that out of uh, our diet, so to speak, so much better. Bigger win percentage, bigger everything. $175 target. I'll take 1 point off here on AMD. 1 point target on AMD. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. A wonderful day, super day, super great comeback out of all shares. Hims flat for the day, up for the day, very nicely green. You saw it right here in the 44 trading room. Look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Thank you to DVG. Thank you to Clifton, Jeff, Miguel, Steve, Vincent, the rest of the team here. Thank you for putting in the time. Thank you for putting in the trades. Thank you for listing your trades and watch lists today. That's what makes the room awesome. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. 2 green days in a row, Monday and Tuesday. Tomorrow, Wednesday, middle of the week, hump day, and we'll see what that has in store for us. Good volatility in the market. Let's watch the close today. Hopefully this market gets legs and we close green. AMD helping us out. I'm going to take AMD with me here, and we'll let you know when I come out. It'll be 175, and I'll be out of the trade here. Just looking for a point. We should climb through this right now, recover back up to that 175.79 area where that VWAP line is, the blue line. And if we do that, then we should be great for the day. This is just going to be icing on the cake. I've made my my money on HIMS today, so not going to rush out and buy any HIMS. But I will. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great day. God bless you all. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you, DVG. Take care, everybody.
Thanks, Scott.
Bye bye.
Well, I will be pretty close behind him on this one. What a day. What a day. I'm going to probably pick up some of these put options on Tesla that expire Friday. Just a couple of them, nothing too crazy. But yeah, I still think we got some room to the downside. Can we bounce here? Sure. I kind of like that 308, excuse me, 308 level to begin with. So I'll keep an eye on that. I'm keeping an eye on the price of the options at the moment. They're like 280, I think, something like that, 283. And the last few shares I've got of MSTR, I will stop them out at 381. So that'll be a hard stop there. I'm also watching AVAV. There's supposed to be some news about drone dominance. So think of like Kratos, who they report this week as well. That's on Thursday after the close. Yeah, I like some of that volatility on the $300 put option for Tesla. So it was just at 380 something. Now it's at 375 or 275. Sorry, so it was at 280 something. Now it's 275. So in a matter of a 50-cent move, it moved 10 cents, which doesn't seem like much, but if you own 10 of them, that's $100. So I kind of like that level of volatility. So I'm going to wait for that little pop, which looks like it's about to happen right now, around 308. Hopefully it slows down. And the target will be basically the low of day with options, which at that point are probably worth, I don't know, close to $3, if not more. Maybe like 330 or something down there. What's in the level 2 right now? See if we get a little pop. Okay, start building. 277, we're in. That's for Friday. If we get to 290, I'll add a couple more. Okay, we're there, adding. Target will be around $3.50, but if I get anything anywhere near there, I'll probably just take some off here. Transportation Department, some news around drones. Don't fly drones in restricted airspace. There we go. Look at Tesla. There we go. They're at almost $3 now. There we go. We're officially in the $3 category. Ta-da! That's how you make a quick $300-400. Let's see if we get a little more now. I like this big drop down, a nice bearish engulfing candle here on the Qs and the SPY. SPY a little bit stronger today than the Qs. Qs definitely a lot weaker. I think there's just more prone to volatility given the way the markets have been moving. So be mindful of that. You guys are at 310 now, 315 now, 320 now. I want 350. 350. I'll put them up for sale, 350. It is Tesla, Jeff, using options. $300 put option that expires Friday. So at 277, then we added it to 290. Now they're printing at $3. Let's see if we can get a little more. I'm going to try something for 350. I think like, I don't know, $600. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. All right, well, I'm going to leave that on. I'll put a stop on there. I don't know, maybe $200. But guys, what a turnaround. An awesome day. Hopefully you guys were able to take advantage of some of those trades that Scott had. I know for me, the put options were kind of in place as overall my plan was I thought markets would pull back. I didn't expect that they would pull back this far, but now that we are this far, I do expect this 557 to be retested at some point. Maybe not today, maybe by tomorrow, who knows. There's a pretty aggressive sell-off. So you can totally buy the dip. That's what a lot of people have been doing. The trouble is like just, again, Friday, non-farm payrolls, terrible. Absolutely terrible. To miss by 200 some odd thousand jobs, that's not good. We also have job openings, jobless claims coming out later this week. So that could be another data point. Some decent misses on ISM today and a couple beats. So again, what do tariffs mean? There's just a lot of stuff that's kind of baked into some of this. However, we saw what happened on Monday. We literally bought up the entire dip. So are there people out there doing it? Yes. My concern is that the people that missed out on selling on Friday maybe sold today and maybe they continue selling. So just be cautious. With that, I'm going to take off for the day, but appreciate y'all. Thanks for being part of the community. If you're out there, on the fence thinking, hey man, maybe I should join, maybe I shouldn't. Some days are better than others, but ultimately, like my plan was today, bounce higher for a subtle second and shorted. And it played out, thank goodness, with the put options. Unfortunately, though, on some of my trades, we did get run over pretty good this morning, which was a little disappointing. But anyways, we will see you guys tomorrow at the open. Till then, cheers. God bless.